Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya and I am the Omni King, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XII. I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm gonna start out by just doing some hunts, because I have a bit of a backlog. We'll see where we can go from there. Beyond that, if I level up enough, there's a couple Espers I might be able to take out. Both the Poison Esper and the Sewer is level 45, and Aether, or the Aether Esper, what's his name, Exodus. He's also level 45, and I could fight both of them. If not, I may just head to Giruvegan. Giruvegan will also get me an Esper, as there are story-related Espers. Giruvegan will unlock the Esper Shamhazi. So we can see where this goes, for sure. But let's just get, I think it's, I don't really have anything to add, so let's just get right into it. And we're just gonna, get right into this. Why is it in that? There it is. Alright, so first things first, we gotta head to the clan primer here, so we can see what hunts still need to be completed. Alright, so this one I need to turn in, so let's just quickly go do that before we make any sense of progress here. Oh, there we go. Oh, other good news. So, now I never actually checked the enemy file for the mod, but like I said, I deleted that. So any changes to enemies is gone. However, I looked it up in the base game, and I was talking about Dragon Mail, how there's only one chest with Dragon Mail in it. There's actually an enemy that has a chance to have it stolen from them. And that enemy is one I plan to grind the hell out of later on. Once I hit about 50, there's an Esper I can fight. And that Esper, once I beat him, the room turns into a spawning ground for that enemy type, and it drops they drop an item that sells for 1,000. So it's actually a really nice place. So there's a few I think I can start in Nalbina. Yeah. Carrot Stalk, the Creature Collector, and adding Insult to Injury can all be started in Nalbina. So we'll teleport to Nalbina. I cannot do all of them, though. I want to emphasize this. I cannot do all of them. One of them requires going to the Nabudis Deadlands, and we're talking about like level 50 enemies. And that guy's like dead center of the entire area. Like, there's no quick way to get to him. There's no safe way to get to him. You just get to him. And that's this guy over here. Alright, West Ward. No. Okay, somewhere on this map. Where is the person I need to talk to? Oh, here he is. Nope. Never mind. I was wrong. Oh, is it you? Nope. Who the hell is it supposed to be? Where the hell is this guy? Barong in the west wing of Nalbina. Oh, there he is. Alright, I'm not eating, I'm snacking, but yeah, I have micro mini eggs. Cadbury micro mini eggs. They're like the M&M minis of mini eggs. You missed an opportunity to just go straight with the mini eggs. Now, so his is in the neck crawl. Which is just as much a no as anything else. There's a lot you can accomplish after the next dungeon. And to be honest, you have until the final floor to actually get quite a bit done. And I actually plan to take advantage of that because so after Giruvegan, you gain access to Redis. Redis joins your team for the duration of Pharos. And in this game, because companions can level, they could not in the PS2 version. There's pretty much no restriction on running them. As a matter of fact, it's beneficial in some ways because it provides a constant DPS source. This one is doable, but a bit annoying. All right. We'll teleport to the Salka Woods for the carrot quest. Or Celica Woods. I'm just gonna open up the wiki page on our wonderful friend Carrot here. Weak to holy, absorbs dark. So Fran's going to be in this one. Might actually be best, because it halves everything else. To switch to the wonderful silver arrows. I'll just do that. You are using a water weapon right now, right? You are using an electric weapon. Why does your gambit still affect water? Boy, that would be humiliating. You are currently running water, if I recall. Yes. Alright. So neither of you can help me here. You can help me. And I think Penello can at the moment. Yes, Penello can help me too. I think Ashe could technically help me as well, but, you know. So I need to head to this map here, but I cannot kill anything along the way. If anything dies. Which is why it's not recommended you come through the Necrol. Because there are enemies that actually can use Cannibalize. I'm just gonna run Basch in front. Who's hitting 7,000? Oh, growing threat. Oh, crap. We are in a bad situation now. Penello. Oh, Penello's not in the position to do anything. You know, Penello's in a perfect position to do something. Let's use the Dispel mode. Get rid of that stupid Protect it has. Oh. That's good news. My entire team wiped. Oh, god damn it. No. No. I targeted the stupid rabbit. Okay, Vaughn's dead. So this is a two-person mist chain, but I don't need a whole lot of damage here.
You're going to love this one. Heads up! Please. Please. My regards. Please.
I'm just really hoping I can get a finisher. I was spamming A. He is not what I wanted to hit.
Here she comes.
That's it.
Believe.
I don't know if I got a finisher. Sweet. Oh, thank God. I don't think I have any more serums. I think that was part of the problem. Yeah, the original mod maker. I know, so there are four, I don't know if I mentioned it in this playthrough, but there are four different, license boards. Excuse me, sorry. That you can pick between when you install this mod. Four different ones. They are... Unchanged, which is the one I'm using. Rebalanced, where he redoes how all the classes, you know, licenses and stuff. And what he really does with that is he first things first, one thing that does change is things like Knuckles. Knuckles moves to Monk because that's their known weapon. But beyond that, he extends things to other other jobs, but he doesn't necessarily give everything to every job. What I mean by that is, in this game, each job has access to a particular armor type. This is my example. So Machinist is light armor, Knight is heavy armor, you know, White Mage is mystic armor. When each class on an unchanged board has access to every single armor license of their chosen license, the mod removes that. There are legitimate licenses, like even White Mage may not get access to every single license, every single mystic license. So that's kind of interesting in its own right. Then there's the PS2 version, which takes the version of the PS2, which is literally everyone gets everything, no exceptions. I enjoyed that until I realized how much better it was to not have that. Because when in a game where you can only use 3 people of your 6 at a time, and they can all do everything, what's the point of having everyone? What's the point of having everyone do everything? You don't need to change your team around. Like, all my guys could use Protectaga and Shelga. All my guys could use Hastaga. All my guys, you know, could cast magic. Like, it's literally the easy mode of easy modes. And on top of that, the guy adds in all the licenses that are exclusive to the Zodiac Age, such as additional power and like strength and magic lores. And other licenses, too, that are, like, weapon-based and stuff. And then, finally, he has Struggle for Freedom, which is broken down into 2 categories. Linear and Open. Open is effectively how you normally play the game kind of thing, where everything is just available to you as needed. You can choose what you want to buy, when you want to buy it, but linear is literally you have to follow it in a line and buy everything in order. If you follow the linear path, you do not have quickenings. The guy, he makes the game harder by strengthening enemies, and then basically removes quickenings. Like, not removes them, but like, he puts them at the dead end of the entire line. Because he felt like they were cheap. I just time lock them. Like, in all honesty, like, if you think quickenings are overpowered, make it so that the quickenings by value open up as the game progresses. So, like, you can't get access to quickening 1, the first quickening, until Penello joins your team. Right? So, like, I mean, like, you have all 6 party members. You know, the 75 quickening is after Belias. The 100 quickening is after Mateus. And the 150 quickening is after Sid. Like, I know you can only buy 3 quickenings, but the 125 Quickening can generally cover some really interesting things. Before I teleport, we should really look to see what I want to get here. Like, I know I have some Arcades hunts. So there's this one in the armament shop. That one's in Balthier. This one's in Arcades as well. That one's in the Alley of Muted Signs, or Size. This one's also Arcades in the Technique shop. Oh, this guy. Bizarre. Alright, let's... I don't think I can do that one either. I think that's also a Necrawl's enemy. Yep. The Necrawl. I believe this is the enemy that you need someone in HP critical to summon him. Which is actually far more doable than you might think. Because there's actually an item you can get in under this mod that grants HP critical. It's actually kind of cool. What's it called? Rude Inverse. I don't know where to find it, though. Well, it doesn't appear to drop. It doesn't have a bizarre listing. So it's either a hunt reward or it's exclusively from an enemy that will not drop it anymore. So what I need to do is I need to figure out what the reverse, the rude inverse replaced. Is really what I need to figure out. But I think the only way to test that is by literally uninstalling the mod after obtaining the item on someone. Oops. So we're gonna head to Arcades now. So armor shop, technique shop. I know where the turtle is found. Or the turtle and I think the statue guy. I'm pretty sure I actually know where they're all found. And the Sochin. Whoops. There it is. The other one's in old Arcades. I need to head to Sochin anyways, because that's where two of the enemies I need to fight are. This one's in the uplands. Yeah, there's a cockatrice side quest now, too. I don't know if that was a cheaper one or not. There's places you can go that can help you determine whether actually buying stuff from the bazaar is worth it or not. Some of them aren't. Like, there's actually some really badly efficient ones. Oh yeah, one thing I should say too is that this mod completely, like, reverse is still in effect in the game, but the mod completely removed it from you casting it. Because reverse is very broken. If you've ever played the base game, you'd know what I mean. Because that's pretty much all the late game bosses is just reverse, 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 reverse. It's literally like it turns into the cha-cha slide at some point. The elite hunts are far more of a threat. Like, I mean, like, the elite marks, like... Are you serious? Congrats, Penello. Where's this thing spawn again? Oh, he's right at the entrance there. He's weak to water and he absorbs fire. Fran will be fine though, because you shouldn't heal him, and Vaan is not water. I should actually get Balthier out for this one. Nope, there's one of the Hunt Trophy rare games. Transition on one more map. I'm gonna switch Balthier in. All right. Be right on this map, but Balthier should make super short work. Or no, sorry. The map after this one. And then we'll just keep going into the uplands, because that's where another hunt is. He just party wiped me. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually serious? Dude just fucking game overed me. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna make another party change here. Let's leave... No. Until I can get the water staff, that's as good as it's gonna get. I'll have to use a moat. No,
There's a proper way to do everything.
no Penello, but I'll take it.
I must be strong.
The animation on the quickenings, I don't think I've talked about this at all, but the animation on the quickenings is so good.
I must be strong.
I'm pretty sure I kill here anyways. With just the quickening chain.
must endure.
Oh, that's it. But he has very little health left. Starting with a boosted Ashe and a boosted Balthier on water on his water weakness. Yep. Oh, this is so nice. I got licenses to spend. Should really do this now anyways. I want to focus on getting the things that are actually functionally useful to me first. Guild toss is very important to have. That was what, in the base game, that is what I had to do, or like the PS2 version. That is literally what I had to use to, fight chaos. Because other techniques didn't do anything. And, he's immune. I think I had my mage in there too, using magic. I think oh yeah, in the base game, everyone can just use magic, so, you know, that doesn't matter either. And I'm 3 short from the next HP increase. What about that? Wait a little bit so I can buy this one. Oh, there's a channeling. Well, that's functionally useful. Buy this remedy too while I'm at it. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to get all the... I'm gonna buy that. I know I probably don't need to, but... Alright, let's go double check that wyvern thing. Oh, not this one. This one here. Despises the sun and is best hunted under cloudy skies. Let me open this guy up here. Hmm. Let's save up here. Man, I guess I'm a lot more tired than I realized. Thank God this game is automated. Okay, so it says the guide here says the zone in and out here. It says there we go. Hey. Right in here. The sleep level 2 is really annoying. Oh, go to hell. Man, this is really getting annoying. Like, I don't even get time to cast Horology. I don't want to interrupt her healing, so I'm going to go for Dispel Mode. He's weak to wind. I could have honestly pulled Ashe to get some major damage in. The literal equivalent of sawing a boat in half. I think I've hit my second wind. Doze off for a little bit, then I hit the second wind and... Horology under the mod is a very tricky technique to plan for. I'd very much like to set it above healing because of things like stop and petrify, but then it also would trigger under things like slow, which is not anywhere near as important as slow is nowhere near as important as healing. Sure, slow's an inconvenience, but way worse things to deal with. One thing I do like about the mod, though, right, is how the mod negates some of the overpowered things. Like, not gonna lie, I will full on admit that Asuna and Remedies can be very overpowered. Remedies didn't get changed too much. What happens is Remedies no longer heal certain basic statuses anymore. But Asuna was absolutely broken. Healed basically everything. And what Asuna couldn't heal, Remedies could. Like, that was... Literally, that was my PS2. It was a raw... The gambits were Arise... followed by Phoenix Downs, just in case someone got silenced. And then it was a healing spell, like Cure, and then it was a healing item, like X Potion. And then it was Asuna, and then it was Remedy. And Remedy worked on... There were very few spells Asuna did not work on. The Remedies would generally cure silence if everyone was silenced. Even though Asuna would get rid of silence. It was indeed a means of getting rid of that. You get rid of stop for sure. And what was it? Stop and I don't know about Disable and Immobilize. I don't remember if Asuna got rid of them or not. It also, slow, though. Slow. It did not heal slow. It also didn't heal, disease, either. That one you needed specific... I don't even know if Remedy healed disease. I forget what healed disease. Disease was very niche. Especially since it was the one item you could not cast. In PS2, you could not cast disease. Dark Steel Mace. There we go. So now if I want to boost Dark Power, I have the weapon. I will literally try that when I have to go fight Yzmat. I will literally try that as my team. Won't be a very good team, but I will try and attempt leading. I don't know why I'm going down here. I will literally try and attempt leading with Red Battlemage. Shikari and Bushi. Because they can each get a dark weapon. Bushi gets access to Mirasama, which is the second strongest katana in the game and is dark elemental with the mod. Two of the hunts I did in Nalbina, though, did get me, or two of the hunts I just did got me claws. Yeah, they got me wind and ice. The very ones that Dragon covers. The Dragon gear covers. Okay, so we got one hunt left to do before we can... my level has not really increased, mostly because I've not really been fighting anything, so I probably will not be fighting Espers. We'll head straight to Giruvegan, and after Giruvegan, I should be able to take out a couple Espers. So we are heading to Port Wolfenheim. Okay. White Cat Tavern. I realized I bought a bunch of high potions, but I actually did not buy... But I'm not using high potions anymore, I'm using X potions. The potions weren't actually being used by anyone that uses potions. I try to maintain a decent stock on this stuff. Trust me, it may seem like I'm struggling to maintain money. I am not. At all. I was struggling to maintain money in the first attempt at this mod with the enemy buffs. Oh my god, I couldn't get to a zone without having... It was literally the definition of spending money to make money. That's how utterly painful it was. To try and, like, that's how utterly painful it was to try and, farm in that. Was just, like, the enemies would cause me, like, every time I would have to stop and spend, like, half my earnings on more potions. So what was the instructions I was given for this dude? Okay, well, I'm pretty sure he's found on the top map here. I'm just gonna run. I believe it's on this map. Oh, there it is. And none of the chests on this map have anything good in them. The mod makes it so they all have like gill or knots of rust. With the diamond armlet, there's a 5% chance it can have like an actual item. What's this guy weak to? I didn't actually look. He's weak to wind. That was worth it to me. Like, the boosts are good until you get to an enemy like that. That's why it's like all my characters, I'm planning for boosts, but like I'm trying to ensure I have a boost for each element. Like, out of my characters, Fran's gonna be my holy, Basch will be my dark, as they're the only two that have access to boosts of those elements. I have Vaan, Fran, Ashe, and Ashe all can benefit from a thunder boost. Well, Vaan, Balthier, Fran, Ashe, and Ashe can all benefit from a water boost. And then Vaan, Balthier, Basch, Ashe, and Penello can all benefit from wind. Sadly, technically only Basch can benefit from earth. Because the... Oh no! Penello can too. Penello can too because of the... because of the Gaia armor that Bushi gives her access to. That will boost Earth, so she'll have access to boosted Quake. Vaan won't, though. Basch doesn't have access to Quake, but the Gaia Mace, or no, the Grand Mace is what it's called, does Earth damage and boosts Earth damage. So it actually boosts its own damage. Same with the Dark Steel Mace and the Zeus Mace. I just kind of wish that I had... all my characters had options for when they don't have... for when an enemy is not when an enemy, like, there's no gambit for resisting. Like, if an enemy resists high or water, there's no gambit to prevent that. Oh, okay, well. I'm like, damn, this guy's taking forever to go down. I would explain why. I personally believe, though, that out of all the characters with boosts, let's be fair, you know, if we're talking about elemental boost, Ashe is the most dangerous. Just straight up, Black Mage is the biggest threat when it comes to elemental boosts, because that is what the Black Mage does. Like, that is the nature of the Black Mage, is that you target weakness with a boot with the staff boosting the element. That is what that class is for. But second, I'm honestly gonna say, in the long run, it's gonna be Penello. Just with the nature of what that Katana Dragonmail combo is going to do, she is going to be scary. Balthier would be pretty scary too, but like, you know, when it comes to a situation where it's like, oh, this guy's gonna be this boss is weak to wind, like, like I'm laughing now, but like it's true. Hey, this boss is weak to wind. Let's fucking incinerate him with the power of wind. It's like it's gonna be a very bad day for any enemy that is weak to wind against my team. That dragon scale is important for the Hellworm fight. That basically is what gets you access to it. Alright. I sold that. Was that actually good? It gave 20 vitality and 5 speed. It was the 4th best light armor in the game. Oh well, boo-hoo. Alright, I've bought in the last grimoire. So it's just the morbid urn that's left. Alright. We are now going to head to Corrupt Village, because we're going to head south to Giruvegan now. The steel pylon, Poland's, it's scripted wrong, it's written wrong, it's increased attack damage on the attack command. There's another item that boosts that by stuff by 30%. You can now actually go south. These guys are going to be a joke now. They may have had a little bit of an advantage last time. Hell, the only reason I was even able to keep up with the skeletons here was because I had holy stuff. And darkness immunity. Because I had dark absorb gear on. I had the bone... Was it the bone mail, was it? Or demon mail? I think it was demon mail. Now let me just pause because I want to... I'm pretty sure there is some... Yeah, float... Or not float, sorry. I have that spell though, right? Yep. So first map has nothing, second map has nothing, third map. No, there is a map that's a guaranteed X potion and domain Clavodos, which I don't know what that is off the top of my head. The Spelga and Golden Amulet are found in White Magic's Embrace. Bubble Belt can also be found. And Reflectiga. Defender. Sorry, where is the map here? Dead end in the northwest of Stolen Walk of Truths. So I need to... Just want to head this way. I just want to have the map connected. I normally do this when I head here in the first time, but I forgot to. The most important thing right now is getting that map. Because then with the map... Oh, of course. Oh my god, I'm having terrible flashbacks to farming the Hellgate Flames. Alright, so I have access to Building Rifts, Walk of Stolen Truths, and Dancing Shadow. There's nothing unique on any of them. Yeah, these Cerberus are these like dog enemies are undead. I believe they're called Cerberus. No, they're not. What are they called? This is the Henny Mines. Can I actually kill this thing? I know it's going to do a lot of damage, but... Yeah, it's probably not worth it at this point. I was close to killing it. But I realized I was going to be stuck in a heal loop, and, yeah, you generally don't live long in those. Alright. Oh, that's thingamabob. Oh, I got some mail armor, which is utterly useless. It's the feather trophy. I'm gonna forget, where do you get Protect Gun, Shell Gun in this game? Because you get them both from chests. I know that for sure. Shell Gun is at Pharos. I think you can buy Protectiga. It's not in a chest. And spells are never rewards for anything. Alright, boss time. I think this is preventing you from heading south earlier than the game wants you to. Sort of like the gate that requires you to go to Fran's village. Boss time. Fuck you. Oh, and it's draining MP too. Speak to wind. I don't have... Oh, I do have wind. I have wind now. Alright, have to weaken you a little bit. Let's block that disable. Switched up the team and it didn't stand a chance. Ouch. Da, 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 da. So the one thing I really like about the Zodiac Age is something in the... So the minimap doesn't work in the Feywood. That's a PS2 thing. That's just the nature of the Feywood. However, if I recall correctly, in the PS2 one, it's like the map didn't even work for you. Like, I don't remember it specifically, but it was like super, super buggy. She doesn't need to worry about reflect anymore. There's Dispelga. That's the only one on this map, right? Oh, Golden Amulet's also on this map. There's the candle. So this will get me more... This will open up more space. Like the rest of the map here. telling you, if you want me to attack, you guys need to attack every enemy that isn't 100%. There it is. So I now have 4 golden amulets. This is Icefield of... So this one has the bubble belt. I better get used to killing all the enemies, right? Because of the Behemoth King. Maybe even the Mandragoras. I almost expect this thing to be in the middle. Like, why would it possibly not be? 'Cause that's the hardest... Oh, there it is. That's guaranteed to be where it is. Jade Crown. Or Jade Gown. Okay, so that was not it. Oh no, the two things I found... Is this it? There it is. When you do that, it actually pops up on the map too. Alright, so there is Reflectiga and Defender on this. There's also a unique enemy that's, as a kid, used to scare the crap out of me because it kind of blends in with the smoke. And it's guarding one of the items I need. The Defender. There it is. That thing right there. Like, look at that silhouette. It's so utterly terrifying. It guards this thing, which is Reflectiga here, but in the I forget about the base game, but in the PS2 version, it was the... What's it called? I don't remember how to pronounce it. Ensanguined Shield. Which is, like, defensively the best shield in the game. You know, it gives you 100 evasion. Or 90 evasion, something like that. very easy for another weapon to make up the other 10. And if you have shield licenses, it's super easy. Ooh, Deathbringer. That's a dark weapon, though. But it's nice to have. But the thing is that shield, when equipped, it would give you permanent poison, slow, and sap. So it was really not worth it. You could use equipment to counter the like you could use the renewing cap and the Hermes sandals to counter the sap and the slow, but there was no way to counter the poison, so even with all that, you were still basically dead. Only time in the game you actually have to use a summon. Because Belias is needed to open the gate. I actually discovered this on accident. Like, nothing told me to do this. I'm just like, well, Belias seems to have a connection to all of this because he belonged, so maybe he can open the gate. I summoned him, touched the gate, and it worked.
On the farthest shores of the River of Time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist.
What is it, Fran?
The mist runs thick here.
Like on the Leviathan?
Do not worry, I will behave myself. The mist here is cooled. I sense something like the shadow here.
Vaan. It appears Cid has yet to arrive. We'll lie in wait for him here.
So we're not going inside?
Not unless you want to end up twisted. Like the old man. Something there.
What is it?
She can see him. Let's follow her.
Hmm. Trying to find this guy. Weak to holy. Yeah, there's a boss coming up that is not fun. Dude can get 12 hit combos easily. This guy can basically take out party members in an instant. Oh, it counts as undead. Okay, well that didn't go nearly as bad as I thought it was going to. I'm going to go back to heal and save. So Sleepga is found here, but I think it's like not really that missable. I also can find Blitz on the next map on a map too. God, I hate this area. It's so annoying to deal with. I will say it's not as bad now because Yes, because finding iron in mithril golems is how science works. There's Blitz. Oh, God. So the map is on this map? Stop fighting this thing! The map can be found in Shrimhala water steps in between the two gate stones. The urn found here is available after... Oh. So I can't get it until after I complete the story here. I'll be able to get it, don't worry. Because there's hunts that require me to come back here. This map has the Aegis shield on it. Vaan and Penello. Did I pick up another Aegis shield, by the way? I did not. Gate device. There it is. This is the map that has Sleepka on it.
I can't shake the feeling we're somewhere we're not meant to be.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Exciting?
You are not troubled by the unknown? Who can say what lies ahead? We may encounter the very creators of Nethersite.
Yeah, I don't know what we'll find. I like it better that way.
You're sounding more the Sky Pirate every day.
Here it is. Not that I'll ever use it, but you know. And then this next map. It has Baltoro Seed. Yeah, so it has some items on it that are actually very, very useful. They're consumable items though, but they're still very useful. And then we got a boss fight. So the last boss we fought, the plant, and this boss are the only boss fights that have secondary effects that are not Esper fights. The last one had a constant MP draining effect. This one cancels all techniques. In the base game, that means nothing because techniques are garbage. But in this one, it actually means quite a bit. I just want to double check the technique. So it means Vaan cannot use Horology or Traveler. I cannot use Numerology, but that doesn't matter. I can't steal. Like, this is legitimately the only boss you cannot steal on. Hey, Fagia, hello! How have you been? What is this guy, like, weak to? I just want to, like, I'm making sure I'm just not fighting someone that is, like, invulnerable to an element these guys have on their weapons. Weak to ice, absorbs lightning. Okay, well, that's a simple solution. In we go. This guy has a really cool entry cutscene though. Like he just comes charging in at you. Yeah, Tyrant is his name. No techniques. Oh my god, Basch is hitting 4,000 damage! Oh my god, Basch! It's disgusting. Yeah, see, I can't use Horology to get rid of slow. But it's fine. This mechanic does come up a bit later, but only once. Comes up in the Ultima fight. Ultima's mechanic is that she can rotate between the various effects. I'm just gonna miss them.
Believe.
Should hopefully be able to get enough damage on this. Let's hope for at least the finisher, right?
No holding back.
Nope, that's it. Basch had one at the end there, but there's no way I was getting that. No finisher, but I got the kill. This happens way more than I remembered it happening in the PS2 version. I don't remember it happening after every single boss. Just some of them. Touch the waystone. Into the great crystal we go. I think there's actually something the other way. Yep. Thief's Cap, that's a good one. So the Thief's Cap is a very, very important and unique item. It's like, I need a great crystal map here. I did go the right way. Here's the Holy Rod, which she's not really gonna end up needing. Golden hairpin. So, Gaia armor is found in a chest in the Great Crystal. I think this is it. This is the only Gaia gear in chest because I don't believe... Yeah. So the only other way to get this thing is that it drops from Mithril Golems. That was ninja gear. No, well, it's here somewhere. But I don't really need it. I only have... I only have one character. Like, I have 3 characters that can effectively, or technically 4 characters that can effectively use Geo in this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Vaan wouldn't benefit from it at all anyway because he can't equip Mystic Armor. So Geo Armor is useless to him. Fran gets the Artemis Bow, which I believe it's the Artemis Bow, which boosts Geo. So her Geo arrows are going to get boosted anyway. Basch gets the Grand Mace, which not only is Geo, but boosts Geo. So it's going to get boosted anyway. Penello's the only one that it actually works on. Neither Ashe nor Balthier will get anything Earth related. Ashe used to, like, not counting the mod, one of the ninja swords used to be Dark Elemental. Or used to be Earth Elemental, but it's not anymore, so. The Koga blades, one was earth and one was water. Now one does oil and the other does fire. So yeah, so I actually don't even need more than one. Because only one character actually benefits from equipping it out of the nature of what it does. What does the golden hairpin do, by the way? I feel like there's something special behind that. Immune to silence. And also plus 8 vitality. That could actually be a really powerful item to have. I'm gonna make sure not to sell that, because that could be very powerful to have in certain fight situations. How much strength did she lose on that? 6. I said, I know I've said this already, but when it comes to prepping myself for endgame, I will be cheating. By cheating, it's not like, I don't mean like, oh, I'm gonna walk up to the chest and spawn when I wanted it. I'm only doing that once for a very particular item. And I have my moment of when I'm going to allow myself to do that. Beyond that, I have to legitimately find and access the chest. I will just use a cheat that will allow me to guarantee the chest spawns and that it's guaranteed to be the item I want. I wanted to fight this guy. That is all I will be doing. Nothing sketchy at all other than that. And I'm only doing it for stuff that I need repeats of. Some of the stuff, though, I'm not even going to bother with, like the Dragon Mail, because that'll actually be easy to farm.
I've never seen this much mist. Are you all right?
I'm fine, thank you.
Is that nethicite?
I wonder.
With that much nethicite in one's grasp.
You could destroy all of Evilise, if you wished it.
It's time for plot. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Okay, so I can't use any elements here, I believe, because I believe... So Shemhazi's element... It says varies. Well, that's not helpful at all. Apparently also likes to cast silence a lot. Really should have set this up a while ago, but... It's never too late. Well, at least we get to roll for an Esper today. Might even be able to roll for 2 more. So she can actually just straight up change her weakness. There we go. Simple fight. That's why I put Ashe in once I realized it was under Varys. Ashe's gambits kind of act like, sort of like a Pokemon enemy AI. It will automatically attack weakness when it's detected. Even if you don't have Libra up or the enemy is immune to it. Alright. Time to roll. Whoops. Alright. 3 or yeah. So, as mentioned before, 1 is Vaan, 6 is Penello, and, you know, it goes in through like that. Let's, before we do anything, we should look up to see who benefits from this Esper. So this is Sagittarius, by the way. Shemhazi the Whisperer represents Sagittarius. All right. So, looking at this, Archer gets heavy armor 10, 11, and 12, which is Dragon Helm, the Dragon Helms, the Mage, Maximilian, Grand Helm stuff. It's basically the best 3 heavy armors. I guess, doesn't Archer get Ice Shot? So I guess in a way, like, it can benefit that way. Black Mage gets heavy armor 7, which is Steel Mask and Mirror Mail, which is kind of garbage. Shikari gets access to Gun 5 and 6, which is actually access to one of the gun blades, meaning that Ashe can utilize the gun blades. The good news about that, though, is that by having that access, Ashe would have access to Dark through Dark Shot. Knight gets Potion Lore 2, but that means nothing because Vaan is a Machinist. Monk gets Potion Lore 3. I don't know if that means anything, though, because Balthier's Ulhan. Sorry, whoops. Yeah. No, does not have it because it would be unlocked if I did. I think they get 2 potion lores though. There's a remedy lore. I don't even know if they get a potion lore. Machinist gets Hand Bomb 3. Hand Bomb 3, which you know, as we all know, got converted to Knuckles. So it's Knuckles 3, which is Kaiser Knuckles and Magic Hands. So that is literally a Knuckles that uses the gun damage formula, so ignores attack, your strength, enemy defense, and just does flat damage value. And Magic Hands, which does damage based off the Mace formula, which is magic attack against enemy defense. Red Battlemage gets white magic 7, which is Asuna and Cleanse, which is not bad. Bushi gets block, which, you know, really isn't that necessary. And white mage gets 230 HP. Alright, so who am I thinking on this? I don't know. Archer could benefit a little bit. Shikari and Machinist could probably come up kind of interesting. I don't know. There's no one here that's really game breaking. Alright, we'll roll 3. God damn it, that's a repeat. Fran. So black mage and archer. So I unlock all 3 heavy armors and another heavy armor. Or no, this is white mage, sorry. White mage got higher HP. Yeah, so Fran can have boosted ice arrows now. Pretty much it. There's really nothing else here. These don't provide anything. Like even looking at the changelog for this stuff. Grand Armor provides 500 HP and 7 strength and 10 vitality. Maximilian is just 12 strength. It's the highest strength increase of all the armors, even though it's only the 3rd strongest armor. Helmet wise, Grand Helm is 12 strength, the best strength boost for helmet in the game, and 10 vitality. The Mage Power Shishak is 11 strength and 5 magic, which is the highest magic boost of any heavy armor helmet. And it also gives 50 MP. But I don't think that competes with anything Mystic gives. It does not. By any imagination at all. Yeah, so the real only benefit that came out of that is boosted ice arrows. Which, again, isn't bad. There are situations where boosted ice can come in handy. And now I have a 3rd character that can benefit from boosted ice. Fran has 3 Espers, so this needs to stop. I want to just straight out say Fran can't get any more Espers, but I know that's not within the heart of the challenge. The heart of the challenge is literally whatever happens on the roll is what happens. Now it's plot time.
is everyone?
Fear not, Princess of Dalmasca. We, Ocuria, have chosen you, and you alone. Ashe Benarg and Dalmasca, we see your heart desires power, and power most holy shall we grant. Seek you the Suncrist, slumbering star. In tower on distant shore, it dreams. The mother of all Nephesite, the source of its unending power. The Dynast King, his fallow shards coarse trinkets cut from Suncrist's light.
Such power exists?
In times that are long passed away, we sought to save this Evilise, and chose Wraithwall, the Dynast King. We took the sword and cut the Christ. 3 shards he took from its gilt grasp, and so became the Dynast King. His words and deeds run through your veins.
That's why I was given it. The Sword of Kings.
The treaty held with kings of old is but a memory, cold and still. With you, we now shall treat anew, to cut a run for history's flow. Now take this sword, this treaty blade, Ocurian seal, mark of your worth. Cut deep the Christ, and seize your shards. Wield Dynast King's power. Destroy Vaan.
But Vaan... Vaan's an Ocurian, a being like you.
Vaan is a heretic. The Nephesite is ours to give to chosen bearer, or to none. The heretic trespassed, and set the rose of knowledge in man's hand. With imitations they profane. It is anathema to us. We give you now the stone and task. Administer judgment. Destroy them all.
Judgment? Destroy them all? The Empire?
The hues ever skew history's weave. With haste, they move through 2 short lives. Driven to err by base desires. Toward waste, and wasting, on they run. Undying, we Ocuria light the path for wayward sons of man. Oft did we pass judgment on them, so that Evilise might endure. Eternal, we are history's stewards, to set the course and keep it true. The chosen is our hand, our fist, to let live some and crush the rest. Princess, you have been chosen. Take revenge against those who stole your kingdom. Fulfill your role as savior. Attain to your birthright.
Ashe. What's with these Ocuria? What gives them the right to tell you what to do?
Will you take revenge, as they ask?
Huh?
We could not see them, but we heard the Ocuria speak. They may be gods, but we are the arbiters of our destiny. Your Highness, I'm against this. The Empire must pay, but destruction?
Does anyone know what happened to Dr. Sid? Wasn't he saying he'd be here?
He should have arrived by now.
And I should have realized by now. He's not coming. He laid out the bait, and we bit. Remember what he said? He wanted Ashe to get the stone. He wanted that all along. That's why he flaunted his nethicite, and reeled us in with his stories about Giruvegan, all to bring Ashe to the Arcadia.
But wait, if we got a hold of the nethicite, wouldn't that be bad for the Empire?
Maybe he wants to see what happens when foes with nethicite collide. That'd be just like Dr. Sid.
I will search out the Sun Crest.
History is built by our hands. That's his favorite line. He'd never stand by and watch the Arcadia's stones shape things. So, he was talking to Vaan all along. He wasn't mad at all then, was he?
I was looking this up while while that cutscene was playing. It's like Vaan is actually the good guy.
Restore Dalmasca's sovereignty and make our amends with Lady Ashe. It's the only way to avert war.
It is a war of necessity. Your Lady Ashe herself is bent on it. She desires it above all else. She will not rest until her revenge is full wrought.
I fear you misread her intent. She would sooner shun war than embrace it.
You are young, Larsa.
And you presume beyond your ken.
Then let us look closer. Judge Gabranth. I would have you seek after the Lady Ashe and judge whether she makes overtures of peace or war. Yours shall be the eyes of the Empire.
And should I espy war, I am to put her to the sword. Is that your wish, Excellency?
It will not come to that, I am sure. I have faith in her, faith in you both. On you, Gabranth, shall I wager all our fortunes.
As you will.
That so sweet a child could be your brother is hard to believe.
Larsa is as he should be.
What's that, Vaan? Ah, taken the bait already, have they? Splendid. The Arcadia have given the princess her treaty blade.
The gods have chosen their scribe to write history as they deem fit. Yes, and she with fresh nethicite to aid her.
Bah, to hell with the Arcadia and their stones. What good? A power that cannot be harnessed. Baubles best suited for study, no more.
We conquered 2 kingdoms that you might study these baubles.
Oh, I am grateful for the sacrifice. Without it, manufactured nethicite would have eluded us. An unrivaled weapon, I warrant you. Tell me, Vaan, have I not been an apt pupil?
My counsel did but guide your able hand. Through power of man, the stones did you perfect. Yes. So much accomplished in 6 fleeting years. Man's fervor o'er all obstacles prevailing.
Our lives are much too short. You undying might waste long centuries away, but we, I fear, cannot.
Just so. Had we more time, we might have availed ourselves of more prudent measures.
Your greatest work still lies before you. Not lightly will the Arcadia allow you to wrest the reins of history from their grasp, back into the hands of men.
Indeed. What claim does Geren have on history's reins? seated on throne immortal, rent from time. For your ascendant's vein I offer prayer. May you attain all that which is your due.
Attain it I shall. For too long have my deeds gone unrewarded.
In tower on distant shore dreams the sun Christ. Do these words mean aught to you?
Didn't Redis say he was going to follow some other course? Maybe you found out something that can help.
I'd rather stay out of that Sky Pirate's debt, thank you.
What's wrong with Redis? I mean, if you can't trust your own kind, who can you trust?
You're an expert on pirating now, are you?
Anyways, yeah, so I was looking at this, it's like Venat is actually the good guy. Discuss. And the top answer is, are you referring to the concept that he is trying to stop humans being manipulated by the Curia, which is why he picked Sid/Vane to make Ivalice a nation exclusively controlled by mortals, i.e. humans, since they were the dominant race, and that our party is actually in the wrong because they are overthrowing a technically legitimate imperial system and risking triggering a nationwide war for the sake of arguably the smallest nation in the entirety of Ivalice? Like, I had to replay through this game and watch the cutscenes and stuff, like, for me to actually realize that Venat is actually not necessarily bad. Like, there's Venat is even on the villains wiki, but it specifically says, while its motives are understandable and even commendable, Venat is considered one of the game's main antagonists. I believe this will take me out. Yep. I will end this with 2 Esper fights because I think I'm about at a level where I can handle them. One of these fights will be huge because the Poison Esper coming up, he is very integral to 2 characters' performances. He will if Basch gets him, he has access to late game elemental spells, and effectively now has access to boosted electric power through spell. If Ashe gets him, she has access to Shell Gun Protectica. Anyone else gets him, he's effectively garbage.
Send fishing dories if need be, I care not. Glossair engines are as good to us as sky to a fish. Leave what boats have foundered. I want souls saved, not driftwood. Our armada ran afoul of bad water near the Ridorana Cataract. All engines stopped a sudden. Becalmed. Trouble with a mist thick as death, it seems. Those seas are yacht. I expected airship trouble, not a fleet foundering amidst the waves. Tell me of what happened in Giruvegan. From the lay of your eyes, I measure all did not go well. Cid. Was he false, as I feared?
Yes. But we may have caught a glimpse of his true intent. We may now know what it is that Cid searches for.
The site was only a fragment? And these Ocuria I know not and care to know even less.
If we strike this Suncrest with the Sword of Kings, no new stone may be.
Don't you just love it when the stream cuts in the middle of cutscenes?
The treaty blade to cut a new stone from the Christ. Use that to fight the Dusk Shard and the manufactured stones.
Would you like to know the best use of Nethicite? Will or nil, I'll tell you. You pick it up and throw it away.
Either way, we have to find the Suncrest first, right? Don't we? Across the sea, and a tower on a distant shore. Read this?
Familiar words, Vaan. I saw something of the sort written in some documents I chanced upon during my visit to Draklor. The Naldoan Sea, the Ridorana Cataract, and the Pharos Lighthouse. I sent my fleet to fish out the truth behind these words, and caught trouble.
Then proof is ours. This lighthouse on the Naldoan Sea is the tower on the distant shore. The strong mist that becalmed your ships is a grimmer yet clearer sign than any we might hope for. The Suncrest is there.
All well and good, but how do we get there? Those seas are in yacht, as I recall.
Try putting this one in your ship. 'Tis a sky stone made to resist yacht.
More spoils from the Draklor labs, is it? Why not use it yourself?
That's just the thing. My ship's a Bergerben model. It will not work. But should it fit the Strahl, she'll fly in yacht. Lady Ashe, I would accompany your highness, if you do not object.
I am in your care. But tell me one thing. Why do so much for us?
The Nabudis Deadlands.
Nabudis was your home?
Nay, but a memory forever burned in my heart.
Alright, so I now have Redis in the team. I'm gonna double check the shops, see if there's anything new I can buy. Ooh, I got the cloud staff. I just realized. I'm just gonna sell that. No one's gonna use that. I'll keep the Thief's Cap because of what it can do, though. Oh, I got 2 Gaia's gear. How did I get 2? I guess one dropped from one of the Mithril dudes. Well, you never know. I might hold on to it then. You never know. It could prove useful to Vaan. Vaan does get gun, right? So he could technically get use off the straight bullet. Yo, shout out to the telemarketer message that is trying to spam me. Alright, let's get rid of all this stuff, and I should have enough money to buy what I need. Imagine there's probably going to be a lot of this. Oh, geez, that was a lot of money. The Meza. That is a mandatory buy. Immune to disable on a hat. It's not bad. I'm gonna sell it anyways, though. Absolutely do I need this katana. Going to Pharos next, I absolutely need that. I will sell this. What's the difference in power here? I'll keep it simply just because the boost on this is going to be stronger than anything not weak to holy. Yeah, it doesn't give me access to heavy armor, though. So the poison Esper halves every element, so I need to go in neutral. Ooh, okay, so he can cast Toxify. That's terrifying. That's the spells. Alright, I now have access to Wicca. The stronger spells. And which ones are they again? Alright, Scathe, Scourge, Scathe, and Flare. Where do I get Scourge? Oh, I don't get it until after Pharos. I really wish this guy documented more, like, availability for stuff. I'm gonna double check. Probably not true, but I'm just double checking based on what the wiki says. There it is. If I can just sell a little bit, I can get it. This is a huge buy. I'm just gonna say that right now. Having a powerful non-elemental spell, huge buy. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, normally in the PlayStation 2 one, the game sent you running around. This guy had access to a late game spell. The Wester Sands guy had a late game weapon. The Ester Sands guy had a late game weapon. Like, you just had to basically go back to a bunch of old shops that were in the middle of nowhere to get access to some of the new late game equipment or spells. I don't really know what other prep I can do, so I'm just gonna go for it. Due to wanting to run non-elemental, my best bet is to run... Penello now no longer has a neutral weapon. It's to... just run Onion Arrow on Fran. Do need to steal a gambit here, though. This is actually a good team though, because it ensures Reflect is going to stay up. And if I really want to, these are both of these guys are my protect. Both Fran and Basch are my protect and shell users, so I could actually buff the team. Not in a chest, which means you have to buy it. Before we continue on, I'm leaving here. I can't leave this all to him. Especially since you're not going to be much of an attacker soon. Once I get Shellgun Protectica, like you know what you're doing, Fran. Alright. I need to head to the bazaar. This may require me to grind a little bit of money if it's going to be here. Only Siphon. Which I can buy. Like, let me quickly sell something to buy that. I already said I won't need more than one of those, so... It is literally the next mission, or the next rank up. I have enough points by far. How many hunts have I completed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29. I need to complete 3 more to gain access to... I have 3 more, they're just impossible to do right now. Did I just get a mud shot? Are you serious? There's Gilgamesh. Yeah, that one I can easily do. Getting Draingo would be huge, as it's another powerful non-elemental spell, specifically for White Mage. There has to be 2 doable ones on the board over here. The ones from here are generally doable, though. Sometimes. That gaze is level 50. That one's easily doable. That one's doable. That one is absolutely not doable. That is a level 63 boss. Absolutely not. However, there were 2 doables. And I have 3 in total I can do. Which is absolutely beautiful. Alright, so... Jahara. This guy's also really important too, because he gets me, I think I may be wrong whether I get the God Hands or not. God damn it, I hate this fucking laptop. I'm not doing this right now. I bought a cloud storage device, and it needed connection to the internet for the network. And I bought a splitter device, and I ended up returning it because it wasn't what I was looking for. But I still have the splitter and the cord set up, so I just said, I finally just said screw it, and I plugged in my laptop. So my laptop is now running on Ethernet as well. Now, in the base game, or at least in the original PS2, this quest gives you the strongest hand bomb. Weak to holy. Well, if that's the case, let me prep the party for this one. I'll just leave Basch out. I'm a little upset that this is all I have. I will attack for now. And then you just have the Holy Lance, so there's literally nothing wrong with you. So I gotta make sure that I'm fighting my way through here. Like, I gotta fight everything. Very important. Because I need things to sell to be able to buy Drain Gut, even if it's crap drops from enemies like this. All these enemies are going to die in one hit. That's not even a joke. Kill it, Redis. Kill it, Redis. I just need to loop around. I need to get to the map where the save crystal is. I didn't realize these things were like that much, not that far leveled off from me. I don't know if I actually come over onto this side yet. Hitting two team members with disable was not Yo, I can actually completely forgot that you can do this. You can actually play as the guest character. Seems not all aspects of the game still treat Berserk as a, While I'm in here, why don't I just head to the next part of the quest? Like the other hunt. Like this is effectively a shortcut to it, so why not? Since I know I made sure to trigger all the shortcuts prior. I'm not even going to bother fighting anything here. It's mostly just going to be the Yensa, and they are going to literally provide me nothing.
So we've drawn you out at last. A moth cannot resist the flame. Now you will burn. Long time no see, Balthier. I've been biding my time trolling for hunters. So long you've kept me waiting. I was beginning to think you didn't care.
You are looking rather careworn. Are the lizards in the sandpits not company enough for you?
My blade requires a sharper tongue to keep its edge.
Let's maybe not steal, please. One of them's dead. Balthier died. There we go. It alludes to him being dead. I'll just spoil it now. He's not dead, because he comes back in Revenant Wings, which is the DS sequel to this game. He's actually playable in that game. With like a muzzle. Oh, now I gotta do a whole lot of running. This all better be worth it in the end. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna head to the Westersons. Probably closest map. Yeah, Holy in, I don't even know if it's the mod that changed it, but in the PS2 version, Holy was garbage. It was single target and slow as hell when I could already hit damage cap with God knows how many other methods that were way faster. No reason to run it. And if you really wanted to, you could just run Excalibur. You had the Holy Robes, Excalibur Holy Robes would out DPS Holy in a heartbeat. And it would be on someone that would probably just be a designated attacker. I think this guy gives you the mage, not mage hands though, yeah. Basch has way higher strength right now, but that's also because of the gear he has on. Like, if I want to run Mace, I'm gonna have to put magic gear on him for sure. At the very least, though, because of claws, because of like the knuckles situation and the magic hands, his magic hands is the strongest, second strongest knuckle in the game, behind the god hand. Debatably, anyways. Because theoretically, we don't really... Kaiser Knuckle can't really be calculated the same way because it uses a different weapon calculation entirely, but... You know, if I want to straight up now, on Basch, just play pure magic, I can't. The problem with doing so is that I lose out on access to the dragon armor bonuses. Because I cannot gain bonuses to ice or wind if I do not run heavy armor. So the magic hands may not win. But it all depends. Like when I go to fight Yzmat, I will likely probably run mystic armor on him so he can buff up on dark. What was the other hunt that I could do? Oh, this one. Let's head to Uruk Village. Oh no, it's actually getting late. Like, I know I don't have to, like, I'm closing tomorrow, so I don't actually have to be at work right away, but I may save the Esper fights for tomorrow, or for, not tomorrow, but for next stream, which I think is Friday. Weak to wind. So I do have to run to this one, because there's no quick shot to where it is. But I will try to just run fast. At least until I get to the next map anyways. So, oh, in which then I will have enemies that will be more capable of giving me goods. I think, not gonna lie, I'm turning these off. As much as I love them on, like, they're really only useful when those two are running in together. Alright, right into here. Wrong way. Hey, Drew! Welcome. Sorry I missed you right off the bat. I'm going to spell on you, and this is going to be a quick fight. This is going to be a disgustingly quick fight. Dead. When everyone attacks that weakness... Let's get you back to dual claws. Save. Right, now I gotta fight my way back. I'm only in, like, a near late game area. Why should I bother getting anything more than 83 gil? And that is going to... Redis, you and your holy are doing God's work. And that was an absolutely intended pun. Yeah, and on top of that, with the streaming issues and the interruptions, like I don't want that to happen during the boss fight if I can help it. So, you know, get Draenga and set my team up, and I'll save in the waterway. And then next stream we can tackle the 2 Espers right off the bat. Yeah, I got the mud shot. I don't even believe it. Are you kidding me? I just get the mud shot like that? The mud shot is the most expensive piece of ammunition in this game. Because, and the mod didn't change this, but there's an item needed on the ammo now. There's a hunt I have that allows me to effectively get infinite of that. I can farm it. If you miss out on doing it on that hunt, you literally have to fight an enemy that can spawn up to level 99. It is actually terrifying. Because for some reason, the devs thought that enemy needed to be buffed to 99 in the remake. For no reason. And then they needed to put the map for the Zeratin Caverns on the same area. I still don't know how I was able to get it so quickly. Yeah, it's a waste. You don't even need this because you can buy Diamond Knuckles and Dual Claws come in a chest. Dual Claws can come in a chest. They're literally infinite. Right, so I hand this in and I will have 7... Or I will have exactly 32 hunts completed. Which is just enough to purchase Draenga. Oh, you give me the strongest measure in the game, the item I will not be using. Thank you. Once again, measures could actually be good if they were automated. But because there's no gambits that can allow you to automate them, there is no benefit to actually using measures. I'm not going out of my way to manually use measures. Are you kidding me? It's a waste of my time. I like this game because I don't have to play manually. I just walk around and let the game solve itself, basically. And it also is fun because it's a lot of, like, pre-planning. Rain. Oh, vulnerable. Not immune wind. And then... I'm going to do this, but I'm going to move it here. So if the flying enemy is weak to earth, it will use Quake Guff first. But if they are not weak to earth, then it will target them with Drenga, because attack won't reach. Perfect. Alright, so party I was gonna run, I think was these three. I managed to pick up 2 really nice non-elemental spells. Alright, and this is where I will end the stream tonight. So yeah, I would call that successful. We managed to make it through Giruvegan. We completed a whole mess of hunts. Sadly, no additional Espers outside of Shemhazi, which was a mandatory story-based one. But you gotta take some. We're gonna be able to pick up 2 Espers guaranteed next stream. They'll be the first thing I do going in. And then we'll probably just head straight to Pharos. I could probably do some more hunts and stuff, but I think I'd rather be higher level before I give them a shot. There's also Espers that I can start hitting at around 50. There's a couple more. Zeromus is super easy to get to. Fighting him's a different story, and the mod makes him harder. Even without the enemy buffs, having an entire army of skeletons around you that cast Toxify is terrifying. That alone, like, I think I could have stood a chance against him in my original attempt at the mod, even with the buffs. But that element of change made him one of the hardest fights in the game. I had to literally go in with Reflect up permanently on all my guys. It was the only way. Zeromus could bypass Reflect, but that didn't matter to me. It's also beneficial too that Zeromus can't, that Zeromus's battle blocks the usage of magic, so it's not like using Reflect actually bothers me, because there's no spells I can reflect off myself. But that will be a bit of a tricky fight for sure. And then Chaos, I believe, is 50 or 55. That's a whole side quest to get to Chaos. But I am so excited for Chaos, you guys have no idea. The reason why I'm excited for Chaos, I believe I've said this before, but I'll say it again, and I'll say it to high fucking heaven. Chaos's primary mechanic is that he disables the attack command. That in itself is super annoying, especially in the Zodiac Age, where in the base game it wasn't so problematic because every character could just use magic against it. It wasn't bad. Like, everyone could just cast Scathe or Shock or whatever. However, in Zodiac Age, with the class system, if you want to play without repeating classes, you lose a lot of potential. Especially unmodded, like, techniques are garbage. You're either using Thousand Needles or Guild Toss. That's it. You can use telekinesis, but it's not very strong. And it doesn't take over any attributes of the weapon, like if there's an element or a status on it. So it's completely pointless. So your magic users are the best, but there's only 4 magic users in the game, and technically in base, Time Battlemage only gets access to Drain as an offensive spell. Drenga and Quake do not exist. So, and the thing is, Chaos is the Wind Esper, so he's weak to Earth. But the only way for the player to even do Earth damage in the game, base-wise, is the attack command. Either through Mudshot on gun, or Artemis arrows on bow. That is literally it. And some melee weapons that have Earth, but that's like, those weapons, like Grand Mace isn't Earth in the base game. So it's like, we're talking about like early game weapons, like the Cyrus pole, that's like super early in the game, like the third pole you can obtain. Second or third pole, it's basically kind of garbage. Right? Like, I'm not taking that against this guy. Anyway, so yeah, so it's going to be super exciting to literally be able to attack his weakness even with his can't use attack mechanic up. Penello is going to be huge in that fight simply because of that. And then everyone else attacking him, I'm probably just going to go in with Ashe and Fran, because they're both they can both attack with magic. And they can use non-elemental magic. Balthier will have nothing. Vaan will basically have nothing. And Basch will have basically little to nothing, because Basch doesn't get any non-elemental spells. He gets, even with the Poison Esper, it would still only be elemental spells. So, and Chaos is immune to any spell that isn't Wind or Earth, and he absorbs Wind. I think it was really, personally to me, I think it was really dirty that they blocked the attack command on the one Esper you could only hit the weakness on through attack. In all honesty, I think they personally should have switched Chaos and Zeromus's, because Zeromus doesn't have an elemental weakness per se. You know what? Let's even look it up. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a weakness. Yeah, he just halves all the elements. So he has literally no weakness. So in some ways, there's almost no benefit to even using the attack. Like elemental magic is just going to be hindered, but you could still use neutral magic on him, right? But there's no weakness to take advantage of anyway. But Chaos, literally the best way to fight him is the attack command, which you cannot use against him. And I think that's kind of a little unfair, especially since you don't have a whole lot of opportunities in the game to take advantage of the Earth element. But yeah, so no stream tomorrow, as I am closing. We will be back on Wednesday with Genshin Impact. And I'll have the Lantern Rite and stuff completed by then. Like, I'm literally, once I finish this stream, I'm going to be hopping into game, do dailies and stuff. And I have been watching, like I said on the stream that I would probably be doing it off stream, because I don't like, I feel stressed when time limits are involved, right? And I'm not playing like, I'm doing Archon Quest on stream as best I can, but beyond that, like, I'm just enjoying my time with Genshin. So even if that means it takes away stuff off stream, then eventually Genshin will move to maybe a once a month game, or only when new updates come out, and I can put a new game in that slot. You know, a game I can play 3 times a month, you know, and then Genshin takes over. Or, you know, or I can do a one-off game, like maybe the first week of the month is Genshin, second week is Gunfire Reborn, because, you know, I haven't played that game in a while. You know, and so on and so forth, you know. And I could just find new games to try out. You know, so there's a lot of possibilities once Genshin kind of loses a little bit of its luster, because eventually I will catch up with story. There's other things I can do, and there's still collabs I can accomplish, like with Twig. You know, there's still fun, goofy things we can do. But yeah, so with that said, I'm going to call it here. I'll see everyone Wednesday. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.